very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to our second day of the week. We just survived the bit of a storm. I delayed it a little bit while they were taxiing, and here we are. I thought I'd wait for the rain just to pass its way and let it do its thing. Very good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the USAFE, the 48th Fighter Wing, and the only wing with a name. That's right, the Statue of Liberty Wing. Here we are. Enjoy. Get ready for this. I knew they wouldn't let me down. We needed a bit of catwalk action. Look at this. Here we go. If you're new to the scene, these are F-35As of the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're feeling well. Here we go. So we start things off with the F-35A of the 495th fighter squadron, the Valkyries. To Valhalla. Mala Ipsanova. Bad news itself. Very good, love that. All my US followers, hope we're all good. Oi oi, hope we're all good. Valkyrie's right. Just awaiting clearance from ATC. Line up and wait. For the KC-135 to land, it's just my guess in case of any issues. Don't forget Lakenheath Tower, RAPCON, they manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath. Next up, we got F-15E Strike Eagles as well. Bring it. Oi, oi. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Ted Coningsby channel. Right in. Good start to the morning. And yes, so this morning I was caught out because I'll tell you why. This and one other. Like, hello. There was one here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got Reaper's cover on there. And there was another one just along here. And just how we doing? And what it was, back in my days of being a store manager, right, in retail, I would go away on holiday and come back to the store. Obviously, you know, the boss is out. There'll always be something random when you come back from holiday. And when I got here this morning, just after 6:30, there was 2 F-35s just sat here. In fact, one was a lot closer. In fact, it was this side of the fence. As in that fence you can see there on your screen. It was closer, I believe. And like, what happened here? I was like, go away for a week and they can't park my F-35s. Nah, just kidding, only messing. But it was quite funny actually. It just reminded me of being on holiday as a manager and coming back to chaos. Oh dear. So I was a bit caught out because it started up and I didn't really hear anything, didn't hear any comms. Here he is, squad leader Ted Coningsby. I didn't really hear any comms about it and it just started up and it just started taxiing to the well, I thought, oh my goodness me, it's gonna take off. I was thinking there hasn't been any startups around the whole base. But I guess I was wrong. And you can hear in the distance F-15E Strike Eagles. How we doing? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. I can hear a chicken in the background. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Welcome to Lakenheath. That's right. And if you're new to the show and wondering why it's a US Air Force, it is a US Air Force. In fact, to be precise, it's called a USAFE base, a United States Air Force in Europe. But you wouldn't be wrong to point out that it does have RAF in the title, and that's all because it used to be a Royal Air Force base, right up until 1948. So first residents were 149 and 199 squadrons. There was Wellingtons here, along with Sterlings, and not to forget a training unit before it was officially operational. There was a 20 operational training unit, an OTU, a bit like an OCU, for the Wellington bombers, which came from Lossiemouth, I believe, and they came here. So that's why, and in 1948 the US Army Air Forces took over running the show with the 2nd Bombardment Group with their B-29s. There were other bombardment squadrons. The 48th, as we know it, didn't come here until 1960, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on, because today we have 4 combat ready squadrons. They are part of the 48 Fighter Wing, which its name is thanks to their time out in France at Chaumont, because Bartholdi, who made the Statue of Liberty in Chaumont-sur-Mortier, his workshop in the 1800s where he designed and made the Statue of Liberty, the Chaumont Air Base is actually near there. So the mayor in 1954 carried out a ceremony to name the 48th Fighter Bombardment Wing the name that we know today, Statue de la Liberté, which is actually on their badge. And they were basically given that title by the Mayor, and now, even today, they're the only wing with a name. They are the Statue of Liberty wing. That's why it has its name, because of the base that they were at in France is near the workshop of Bartholdi. There's actually, the Mayor actually authorised a 3-metre version of the Statue of Liberty, and it's outside the, well, it was, I guess it's still there, outside Chaumont. I'd like to go there. Any of our French or any of our viewers that have been to Chaumont, let me know if it's still there, the 3-metre, or unless they've brought it here. I don't know the full history, but of course it's not, it's not a US Air Force base today. But today, 48 Fighter Wing as we know it is part of 3rd Air Force, which their headquarters are out in Ramstein Air Base, which is the headquarters for the United States Air Force in Europe. But I like the way they call it USAFE. It just sounds pretty cool. USAFE, I'm safe. We're safe. They're safe. USAFE, because they're keeping us safe. Anyway, so they have 3 combat-ready squadrons. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, who fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, which I believe are coming out. They're also known as the Bowlers here locally as well, because of the bowler hat. We've also got the 493rd Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-35A. We've got the 494th, they're the Grim Reapers, by the way, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, which you can see their little cover on the back of the nozzle of the back of that exhaust of that huge F-135. I'll show you in a moment. We've also got the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, we've just seen them, I believe, the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who came here after 30 years of being deactivated in 2021. Let's ride. Let me got a Valkyrie, sorry, we got the Grim Reapers cover on that F-35 over there that we can see. So yeah, we got the flying components are part of the 48th Operations Group, which is why sometimes you got the Boss Bird or the flagship or Boss Bird aircraft with OG written on it, the Operations Group. They're the flying component of the 48th Fighter Wing, because of course it's more than just flying. We've also got the Fighter Generation Squadrons as well, which came into effect in 2021, a little bit of a rejig. There was the 48th maintenance squadrons. There was actually different one. There was actually one whole maintenance squadron, the 48 maintenance squadrons. But now they decided, for safety, to have their own squadron for each maintenance. Each maintenance for each squadron. So you got the 493rd Fighter Generation Squadron, which is why sometimes you see FGS. You got the 492nd FGS, you got, and so on and so on. The 495th FGS Fighter Generation Squadron. So they kind of like, they're responsible for their own safety for their own aircraft. I like that, it's kind of cool. Creates another unit, and that's all when the arrival of the F-35s arrived here at Lakenheath. So you can hear the Pratt & Whitney F100 229 engines just spooling in the background from their nozzles. And we'll be seeing them taxiing down the catwalk. So this is what we call the catwalk. It's not an official name. In fact, the official name is a good classic taxiway, but we call it the catwalk, part of the TCS catchphrase. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's start as we mean to go on. Let's get those likes in, start bringing them in. Ted Coningsby channel riding high. We're very close now to 68,000 subscribers. Can we do it today? We could do. Very close. So by helping us start, don't forget to smash that like button. You've been cleared to carry out a touch and go on the like button. It does help. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recognize that it's a happening stream. It works along the same lines of if the chat is happening, if there's lots of chat going on, then YouTube will recommend the stream in its own right, yet alone the likes. But then YouTube will recommend the stream, and once we get recommended, hopefully that will lead us to more exposure, and more exposure could create more viewers, and hopefully those viewers will convert to subscribers. Milton Hall is only about 5.5 miles away. The backwards crow flies, and that's why you can see aircraft from Milton Hall, the heavies, and everything else that comes with it. Sometimes you'll get a CV-22 Osprey. They are back for those interested. One startup, one shutdown. yesterday's show. It was apologies for not being able to keep totally still yesterday. It was really horrible gusts of wind. I hope you're all right out there wherever you are, and of course those in the US, hope you're all safe. So I believe you had some very, very bad storms out there and hurricanes. Again, LEJ approach, Davey, Margot, Chris Bloxham. LEJ approach, how you all doing? Hope you're good. And our regulars, Anne Cox, Angela Farley, Ashley May, Julie Beard, Simon Watchorn, how's it going? Leonardo DiCaprio. Maliku, enjoy your membership. Dave Holloway, oi oi to you. Also got Craig Davis here as well, and Aidan. Oh, there they are. I was just like, there they are. Aidan, right? Yeah. Yes, got it right. Remembered. We are live from the viewing area here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome. Just a quick one. A few housekeeping rules, of course, for those that are interested in coming again. There are bins provided. There's plenty of parking, so park sensibly and legally, if that makes sense. There is kind of like an overflow road with various parking spaces for you to enjoy. There are bins provided as well, but we always say, especially on windy days, to bring a bag, put the rubbish in the bag and then put it in the bin, or take it home. Reasons for that, it's just alright, you don't have to do it, don't have to listen to us, but just a little advice, because some you're putting in tissue in it and it just blows straight back out and it defeats the object. So I thought, right, bag, put loads of rubbish throughout the whole day in there and then put it in the bin. There you go, job done. Of course, please don't touch the fence, climb the fence, rest your ladders on the fence in any way. Those are instructions from the base. Don't cut the fence and damage it. You will be in serious trouble if you do that. And it's also a no drone zone. I'm not saying that you are, but if you spot anything like that, they could be in serious trouble with the authority. In fact, it's against the law. It needs to be reported. And for those trying to attempt to use those laser pens, not a good thing to do. Again, you'll be in serious trouble. And we've always said, this day and age, if you spot anything like that, please report it. However, if it is actually an emergency, then don't start again. Call 999 basically if it's an emergency. But if you spot anything suspicious, we always recommend to do it discreetly. Just don't make yourself known that you're doing it. You don't know what's going through their minds. So if you spot anything suspicious, you'll know what I mean. The base will be more than happy to assist you. One that has been brought up before a while ago, there's no signs or anything like that for it, but I've known that it can be cause a bit of a trouble with the pilots when they're night flying, or at least in the winter when it's dark and it's not, it's not late, even 4 p.m. it's, it's dark, pitch black. Please don't use your flash. It can put the pilots off. I've seen this before being brought up. Again, it's not something we think about. It's not something that's got a warning with it, but just a peace of mind for the pilot, because flashing bright light when they're coming into land, or it can put off the pilot, because bright lights are especially in the dark, can blind a pilot. And be cautious with your headlights. I know we like to park our car facing the base, but if you're coming at night for night flying, then maybe just dim those lights. Just a few recommendations, that's all it is. There is a burger van here Monday to Friday, usually between sort of 8 in the morning, 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning until about 3-4 o'clock. Of course, do enjoy. And it is recommended by the TCS, Dave's burger van. Enjoy it. Oh man, burgers are just amazing. Babzar, how you doing? Rob Dunn. So, with over 50 years legacy, will be our next aircraft. By the way, as promised, actually, the little bit of a Grim Reaper's. Is anyone there? Let me try and There you go, look. Cool. There you go, quick sneak preview of that. Yeah, 50 years legacy. This beautiful, wonderful aircraft. In fact, when I started getting into this, I couldn't believe the F-15 was still going. Of course, it's had upgrades and various mods, but I just remember the F-15 as a kid, and the first flight of the F-15A was made in July 1972, which is incredible. And the first flight of the two-seater, the F-15B, which was formerly the TF-15A, which was a trainer, was made in July 1973. Now, the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in 1974 in November, and in January 1976, the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. And here we go, walking down the catwalk, strutting it. Here we go. Powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 engines. They're the 229 turbofans, producing a massive 29,000 pounds of thrust each with afterburner. Of course, today we've got the fly-by-wire version, the F-15EX, which other variants such as the F-15QA, which we've seen. If you haven't, check out our videos of the QA. Absolutely incredible. Tactical fighter, its main focus of production was to have air superiority, and it certainly has proven that. It may not be stealth, but you don't mind being seen in this. popping in some bit of, I'm going to write down a bit of history for you so you've got it. And then see the tail codes, which I'll go through later on in the show about the history, which you can see today. It's LN, that's the tail code for Lakenheath. If you see another tail code, then you know it's not from here. EOR, end of runway, and that's on the north side EOR. Up at the EOR for various reasons, to wait for the next aircraft to be checked and ready for training. 316 is part of the serial number. The rest of it is just to the left. 91. So 1991. This was put into production. So that will give you the year, but that completes the serial number 91316. You can spot tail 134, that's Ted's aircraft. Ted flew with the bowlers, that's right. Aerial combat. Ted flew with the 492nd in what's called Red Air. So basically two teams, a blue team and a red team. The red team are the bad guys. Ted flew with the red team, and of course the blue team are expected to win. How you doing this? There's a lot of fweeps, 5 fweeps now. doing push-ups. What was that? He was doing push-ups or press-ups.
Maybe
What? Yeah. That was awesome. That was so good. That was so funny. Amazing what you said. Oh, you haven't. Oh, mate, that is just great. That is so cool. I mean, that is a bit. Oh man, that is just so good. Send it to me if you don't mind. Yeah, send it, and if you don't mind, I will put it as a little big piece of talk back. If that's all right, I'll put your name on it. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, go for it. How do you explain that as a photo?
I was going to do a video at the start.
I wonder what he did wrong. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we have the USAFE, United States Air Force in Europe, F-15E Strike Eagles here. Oh yeah, with the 492nd Fighter Squadron, locally known as the Bowlers, the Mad Hatters. Here we go. So again, very popular question that we get. Not much fuel is burnt. Not even a tiny percent is even consumed here. It's very, very little. It is on idle. They haven't got any thrust or anything like that. So it burns absolutely insignificant amount. Also, why are they waiting here? Because there could be a number of reasons. Now, first of all, the FGS, the Fighter Generation Squadron here at Lakenheath, like to do their checks post-taxi. So they'll do this here at an EOR, end of runway. And it's to check in case there's any issues after taxi, just before takeoff. They like to pull out the remove beret before flight tags, do some checks, check the leaks, cracks, any loose ordnance, any security issues, any armament issues, anything like that is done here. Also, the aircraft could be waiting for another aircraft in their flight. They could be waiting for the tanker at Mildenor or any other tanker to be ready for them. Or one's gone tech, doing some troubleshooting. There are a lot of other reasons as well. There could be just waiting to change plan because of an unfortunate event such as an aircraft going tech in the flight, so maybe they can't do certain things. Maybe the weather's gone bad for low level and that's what they were going to do. Maybe they were going to Pole Beach and an air weapons range, they've had to cancel it, so they can't just go and fly anywhere they want to. They have to make a few calls, submit a few flight plans, where they're going to go next, see if there's any openings for air-to-air refueling at certain, for example, in a certain air-to-air refueling area, the 323 whichever out in the North Sea. I'm just making a load of stuff up at the moment that I can think of that would cause a delay. But these are just some of the reasons. Into the North EOR. Yeah, waving and holding the camera doesn't quite work like this. Okay. I'm in a full-blown conversation with myself there now. Okay, buddy, thank you. Thanks. Both sides, here we go. Steady bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Plenty up, plenty still to go. standard weather for streaming. You know it is August, you know. Tuning in, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Plenty of you watching, tuning in. Don't forget to hit the like button. And of course, if you're new to the channel and love military aviation, military aviation, then this is the channel for you. Don't forget to subscribe. And if you are subscribed, marry that up with the notification bell button. That will keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We do upload content daily, and of course our Sunday short session. That's right, every Sunday it's time to put on the shorts, not the ones on your legs, not the ones you wear, but the ones we upload on YouTube. Time to fweep and ride. Here we go. the emotion, but it won't be too long till they'll see blue skies up there. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Hope you're all enjoying the departures. Just got to add another 9 sweeps to my sweepometer. At the moment, this is the we're on sweep count 21. 21 flag on. Someone sent me that. I just like, I will use it. Tools there. Fweep count is now on 21. Ted, what's the fweepometer about, mate? What we got here? Because it was sent to us anonymously through the post. It's a little special fweepometer that was sent, and I thought I'd dig it out today and put it to good use. So Ted's just going to show you the fweepometer. Ted, just try not to reset that, mate. Can it fit on your arm? And we'll see what we can do with that. Don't know if this is going to work. This could be emotional. I might have to help Ted out here. Yeah, I'll help Ted out a little bit. I'll put him up on there. So this is the hang on. This is the fweepometer. Look, thanks Ted. He's keeping busy. He's like, tickets please, thank you, tickets please. So it's a little fweep counter there that we got, and I think we need a rain counter, I think, at the moment. Look at this, pouring it down now. Lovely. Well, it's not that bad, it's just spitting a little bit, but still emotional.
Worse than Mordor.
It is, yes. I wouldn't want to be at Mordor out in this week. It's supposed to be emotional, like Mordor. Someone actually, by the way, for those sort of visualizing Mordor with all the volcanoes, Mordor is actually a large space. It does actually have an area of water and countryside, by the way, Mordor. That is just so that you know, it's not all about volcanoes as such. So it's the Sea of Nurnen, or the Nurnen Lake. So it's quite a vast area, Mordor, and it has lush countrysides as well, by the way. Just thought I'd show you. But the what a lot of people, you know, with the Eye of Sauron is the Orodrun Mount Doom, isn't it? The plateau of Gorgoroth. And it's you know, because Mordor is quite a vast area. You've got the Sea of Nurnen, you've got Liflad. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. You've got Udun, but the south part is quite luscious. It's got a nice lake and the water runs down, so it does have some yeah, it does have some fog and grey areas. Just thought I'd point that out there now. Right, time for a cup of tea. Oh dear. Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, quick cuppa. They're good, aren't they? Yeah. Burgers are amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm saving that for the lunchtime. Yeah,
Really good as well. Really just, you can see, I think they get some from
yeah, he just had a delivery.
just the proper stuff, man.
Just had a delivery. Oh, yeah, it's proper. Lost the base. Somerset area. Still, no, all this week.
Next week.
Is it next week?
Next week, yeah.
It's supposed to be. Yeah, it might be that, isn't it?
I'll give up with it. I give up looking. I just prepare for the worst and just take it.
Just keep your plot there, right?
It does the job for us.
Aiden's just subscribed.
Oh, thank you.
While you go up.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Oh, we've got more coming. I hear nozzles.
Yeah.
Beautiful cup holder with the bungees. He says.
As it goes everywhere.
Oh, I know.
While you're here, is Ted busy?
No, he's not busy. Do you want to grab a quick photo?
Got to, eh? You're going to get your background, eh? Over our shoulders. With your head. That's a bit spectacular.
Yeah, here we go. With a nice little backdrop here.
Specifically. Did you have a boat?
Right, let's get Ted on the back. Oh, oh, I see. You want him on the back? Yeah, just like so. He looks like he's doing his thing.
Might have to turn the camera on.
Yeah.
Sweet. Nice one.
Yeah, that was good. Nice one. Is that all right? Do you want to check that? Just in case
No, it's good, man. Look. Proper.
Oh, nice one. Yes. It's good that.
Cheers. I like that one.
Yes, it's great. We do have more coming out. Here we go down the catwalk. Enjoy the day.
But you know I'm going for it.
Oh yeah. So, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got more to come out. More down the catwalk. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's loving life. Ted Guards March. Everyone tuned in. Oh, nice transition there, Ted. I like that. Nice scene transition. Like something out of the Matrix. Here we go. More F-15E Strike Eagles taxiing out down the catwalk. Panthers, the 494th. Bleed red. Yeah. So of course it's they're now using the new runway numbers 05 and 23, which has now finally been put into effect. They actually changed the markers. Should we have a quick look? No, it's still got 24 written on there. Oh well, something for them to think about. Teddy bears, hope you're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, and yes, there was from the 12th of August they have changed the runway numbers. They are now 05 and 23. Just don't get caught out there and get confused a little bit, and that's all because of the magnetic north and the magnetic declination, and the way magnetic north changes every time. And of course runway numbers are literally directions of travel. 23 representing 230 degrees, or rounded off to the nearest 10, whatever the bearing is. That's the direction of travel, and of course 05 being 50 degrees in the easterly direction, giving you rounded off bearing on a compass. So basically what I'm saying is that if you were to be the aircraft, or stand right level with the runway, obviously outside the base for safety purposes, get your compass, it will read something like 232 degrees on your compass. So you round it off to the nearest 10, 230, take off the last digit, leaving you 23. If you do that the same to the other side, you'll get something like 52 degrees. Round it off to the nearest 10, which is 50 degrees, take off the last digit, leaving you 5. That's why it's 05. Now, because magnetic north changes all the time, that bearing is going to change every year. So what they've done is that they have to take and be minded. A very good question, actually, really good question from Clyde, one of our friends. Said, why don't they use true north? But because it's all to do with navigation, and of course they use compass and bearings and GPS, this wouldn't work out. So it would actually be out. You'd have to then start actually adjusting your compass to the magnetic declination. So if anyone uses cartography and anyone knows about OS maps and orienteering, they would know that compasses have a magnetic declination where you can actually adjust it to compensate for the magnetic north moving from year to year. Which is why when I first started this, obviously I didn't know everything like this. I knew about magnetic declination, but when I was younger I was always wondering, why are they bringing out another map of the same place, but just a different picture? And I just thought, that rock hasn't moved, has it? And no, it's because of the magnetic north changes, so they add the latest and greatest magnetic declination adjustments. Thank you. You alright? Good. Oi oi! How we doing, ladies and steady bear? So, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the USAFE, the 48th Fighter Wing, and you can see there, kind of like their flagship aircraft with the 494 written on it. Number 364. This has the just about see the air brake with the decoration on it. This used to be the Liberty Liberator, as it was nicknamed. It had the stars and stripes. I think it had some lovely livery from last year, but they kept the air brake. Look. So if the catwalk was going to be a runway, it'll be runway 22. Look at that. You round it off to the nearest 10. Perfect. 220. Take off the last digit. So behind me, hang on, can't really twist my arm around like that, but hey, just to show you, I'll take it off. runway 24, I think we're going to have to. Yeah, 24. And then runway 2. Oh, sorry. It doesn't quite work. I need a compass for that. So I'll go and get my compass. Anyway, tell you what, you're here to see aircraft. just going to go and get my actual compass. Just couldn't quite twist my arm round. Don't forget to hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gents, teddy bears. We are getting closer and closer to 68k. This morning I had two of these just sat out here, just chilling. One's already gone. Fweep. Here we go. ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're enjoying it. Right, so we've got a aircraft returning now, so keep an eye on that. Using the ILS.
Why are you doing 60 miles an hour on random roads?
Interesting they're still saying using runway 24. Keep it at the new runway from it. Well, so they're still calling it runway 24, even though from the NOTAM it said from the 12th of August. Never mind, maybe they just don't want to change it. Fair enough. Or maybe Magnetic North changed again. You never know. I've got your picks, man.
That's right. That was something different, so
awesome. You're never going to get that again.
No.
I had one guy racing a taxi in F-15 on here once.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. But yeah, it was just, and he was like, yeah, I beat you. They're amazing.
They got to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, that's it.
One loaded and flight position on final attack tower.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy bears, we're all good. So we just got our aircraft just heading back. There we go, just behind me now. In the ILS, there's another two that I can see in the distance. So, definitely three. Yeah, there's another 2 after this one. Could be also, yeah, someone's already just repeated that for me, thank you. So we did have 6 F-35s on the first sort of flight. While they're coming in, these are coming out, the Grim Reapers. Well, I'm guessing they're the Grim Reapers, because these are coming in are the Valkyries, I believe. Look at this F-35 then. The deception. Got more coming in now.
They're coming in now, yeah?
Yeah, there's 2 more.
Oh, cool, man, cheers.
we go.
Dude, he's going round again.
Likes, thank you very much. So this is the F-35A. It doesn't hover like the one we're hopefully going to see tomorrow, the F-35B. Synchronized. That was in harmony. That, look at this. That was like a double dose of salmon, that one. So this was here this morning, this F-35. So I don't know what's going on today. It's pretty cool. Love it. Hey, where you going, man? What's going on here, man? What's going on over here then? How come this is quite new? I've not seen this before. This is very new. More F-35s over here.
Where's that other one gone? Did he move round? Yeah, I can see the hurt. And the rivet joint got up as well. Rivet joint.
Charlie, just to the right. ribbons. More ribbons than a gift shop. Day. Here we go. Pratt & Whitney F-135. Oh, is that just sweet? Nah. Here we go. 43,000 pounds of frost with afterburner. Plus 9G rated airframe. It's time to ride. Oh yeah.
that. We got more.
Beautiful. Oh yeah. Right, let's shed some teddy bears. Something not the norm here is to have the F-35s parked up out here. There's at least 4. So I don't know. That's where I got caught out this morning. So this is quite nice to see all this right here. And then we've got a couple more just to the left. Well, you can see one there. I know another one pulled up. But what's interesting is that they're doing this here, which is we only got to see that at RIAT when we saw them do all their ground checks on the F-35s, which is quite interesting. Hear the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine of the F-35, so we could hear. Teddy bears, hope we're all good. Something's taxiing on its way. So these are the F-35As, by the way, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the A variant. There are 3 main variants of the F-35 range. And I say main because there are other countries that have their own software and a few extra modifications to suit their needs. But the main variants are A, B and C, which we'll go through. So the F-35A that you can see here, this is what's called a CTOL area, a CTOL aircraft, which stands for conventional takeoff and landing. So conventional takeoff and landing, just like any other aircraft such as the Typhoon, the F-15, the F-16 and so on. So this is what you call a CTOL. So the Typhoon or an F-15 is also called a CTOL aircraft because it's a CTOL, conventional takeoff and landing. So it's got a plus G rating of +9. Okay, there are slight differences between the variants, by the way, but this one has a +9G recommended on the airframe. So it has very similar to the others, but not all of them. You'll see what I mean. It is the same size as the F-35C. This does have a tail hook or an arrestor hook as well. It is at 15.7 meters. That's 51.4 foot. The others are slightly different. The F-35B, that is your one that hovers, and all although the A variant has the F-35, the Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine, which is the 100 version, the F-35B has a 600 version. It's a Pratt & Whitney F-135. However, Rolls-Royce have created the lift fan system. It's a 50-inch diameter lift system with roll posts and a free BSM. That's your thrust vectoring. That's all done by Rolls-Royce, British engineering on the B variant. Now this is called a STOVL, which we'll hopefully get to see tomorrow at RAF Marham. Now the F-35B, yes, it can hover. STOVL, what does it mean? Short takeoff, vertical landing, so it can hover. It can, but they don't choose to do it because of the amount of payload, the amount of fuel that it would use up for that would be quite significant. So they don't tend to do that, but it can do a short takeoff. So it opens up the lift fan system or the lift system, and it just, after a few seconds, it just kind of almost like hovers. It's slightly shorter than the F-35A at 51.2 feet, all right, very slightly, 15.6 meters. I guess it's a little bit fatter where the lift system is, you might expect, but it's not. It's actually slightly shorter, would you believe? But anyway, that's physics for you, dimensions. It's got a plus G rating of +7, the least of the three, and the range is slightly less, 1700 kilometers, whereas the F-35A and C have 2200. The F-35C, this is where it's a beast. It's longer, wider, bigger. It's a carrier variant. By the way, the F-35B doesn't have a tail hook, I guess because of the thrust vector. Not sure. But the F-35C is huge. It's not only slightly bigger, 51.5 foot, all right, just slightly longer. The wing area is where it counts. It's got an extra, almost just 2.5 meters wider because of the larger wing area to make it a carrier variant. It's got a strengthened airframe, a twin axle at the front, so it's got 2 wheels at the front instead of 1. The wing area is 668 square feet. The others are 460. It's a beast. And of course, it's got a strengthened airframe to cope with the carrier catapult system. Plus G rating of +7.5 on the F-35C. The F-35B has a drogue and probe, the A doesn't, it's boom. So yeah, they are slightly different in performance in some ways, as opposed to their range. The payloads on the A and the C are the same at 70,000 pounds, whereas the B is 60,000 pounds. B's a +7 on the G rating. Again, like I said, the carrier variant has to have a strengthened airframe to cope with the stresses of being sent with catapult and also the stresses of being caught as well. But the larger wing area, giving the C variant, gives it the oh yeah, I've just realised this is tail number 5600. That's Ted's jet. Ted flew in this very aircraft at Halloween last year as well. Thanks for that. And as I was saying, the larger wing area on the F-35C gives it that extra lift, and you would need that, especially on a carrier. You need as much lift as possible. And ain't got much runway. It's a good day when you see this aircraft. Halloween, Ted flew in a training sortie, just over an hour and a half. Actually, it was 1.6 hours, what they told me. So I said about the main variants, there are other variants such as the F-35I, the Israeli variant. They have their own software. There's also the Norwegian Air Force version as well. This has a chute pod just at the back, just before you get to the nozzles at the back, the back of the engine. It's got like, almost looks like a modern shark fin radar that aerial that you get on a BMW or something like that. You know, the modern ones that we got. It's actually got a chute out of it. I guess that's to cope with the climate out there on their runways being icy, so they have a chute pod for that to jettison deploy, shall we say, one of those drag chutes. Those nice fluffy yellow parachutes. shot, but found some blue sky, everyone. It's up there. Oh dear. If you enjoy military aviation, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Very close to 68k, very close now. Come on. Simon Watchorn, how you doing? Shemaine Atwood, Captain A, Davey, Chris Floxon, Helen Bird, Pauls, Hijinks, how you doing? Synchro Tones, Yannis Gotsis, how you doing? Oh yeah. Paul Fairclough, Silver Trick, Margot Baxter, Simon Watchorn, G Hammond, Lupin, oi oi, Jan Clark, Christopher RFS, Simon Watchorn, Michael Woodridge, how you doing? This two-tone orange and blue. Oh, ice blue, that one. This two-tone canopy there. regularly visit Lakenheath around about 5 PM here. We have actually seen, as a channel, we've seen so many vehicles with flat batteries, and yeah. In fact, I've had airmen message me and just say it happens on the base as well, especially on a Friday. Obviously they're at work, they can't hear their car alarms going off because of the noise, and they have flat batteries at the end of their shift. It's hard not to laugh. I mean, it is a funny circumstance. But what do you do? Still more, right, so the remove bury before flight tags are on that one. But I can still hear spooling engines of the F-15, so let's see what we're going to get next. Thanks, man. How you doing? All right?
Alright, yeah, not too bad. We're about 3 hours away, so we normally want you to.
Oh, nice one. Thanks very much. Thank you.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, cool.
Are they all time been here since this morning?
Sorry?
All time been here since?
Oh, well, they about 7ish.
7ish, yeah.
Yeah.
So. Have they still got the top aces here?
No, they went. I think they went March time. I think around about that time, maybe April.
Yeah, sort of. It's just the Eagles and F-35.
Eagles and F-35s at the moment, and whatever else comes along throughout the year, you never know. We had F-22s for, well, it was only for like 70.
Briefly, that one
Yeah, it was
night.
a 72-hour visit.
I think everybody scrambled here
yeah,
like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good. Good fun, that.
They've got some more stuff coming soon, haven't they? Because they've got an exercise approved, haven't they? For,
Oh, what, Cobra Warrior? Yeah, there's
the
lots of
one, isn't it?
there's lots of aircraft going dotted up, spread around like Waddington, Mildenhall, and Lakenheath. I know, you're all right. Yeah, so there'll be some various
The
bits
October
and pieces.
exercise.
They're low level flying, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be next month.
It's supposed to be all
Do you know what's here? Do you get any inside knowledge as to what's here and what isn't here?
No. When they find out I'm here, that's when it happens. That's the other way around. So I don't
What are
need
you
to-
here then? Are you here during that exercise?
Some of it, not all of it. Because
There'll
I'm
be some
heading
at
off.
Waddington, there'll be some at Marham, presumably.
Yeah, I'm heading off to Lossiemouth and then the Lake District for on one of the weeks that they're here. But yeah, it'll be good fun.
Because it's tornadoes, it's F-16, it's tornadoes.
Yeah, I'll see what's cooking and then
So you come on, you don't know what's going on, you just come on the spot
turn up.
and hope what's going to happen.
Turn up, see what happens. It's the way it is.
I thought you were going to give us some insider knowledge.
There you go.
At least when you come here, you're guaranteed seeing something, aren't you?
Yeah, all
We've been to Marham a few times and you just sit there waiting for something to happen, don't you?
It's a little bit quieter, but yeah.
Coningsby's good, we like Coningsby, it's awesome.
Yeah, Coningsby's good as well. Yeah.
Never been to Lossiemouth, biggest space, is it busy? See much?
Yes and no, it's potluck. Again, it's potluck. I've been lucky, but it's potluck.
Because they've got more there than Coningsby, but I suppose you sit by Coningsby runway, don't you?
I'm not really sure about that. Not really sure, but they do have more aircraft as in they've got another type. They've got a P8 Poseidon big as well.
Sides in there, yeah.
And
All of them there,
and
aren't
then
they?
you've got the wedge tails coming as well, I think next year.
Aren't they going to Waddington?
Wedge tails. They're going to the squadron's already there for the wedge tails.
All three of them?
The squadron for the wedge tails are already there.
They've only got three, aren't they? Only buying three.
Oh, what, the wedge tails? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's all we're buying is three.
Okay.
The Americans have probably got more F-35s here than we've got altogether.
They have got more here than we've got altogether.
This is shooting up in 15 frames a second, and I don't.
Right, time for
Great
tea.
way to spend your time, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Your sight, well done.
Thank you. Right, time for a cup of tea. Thank you. Oh. Right, there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Hope we're all good and have been enjoying it. Plenty going on today, really, you know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel, live, ready for some cup of tea. Ted, how you doing, mate? We'll get you some guards marches very shortly as well for those that have been supporting the channel in forms of super chats and gifted memberships, and of course those that take up Ted Coningsby membership as well. The wind is calming down a little bit, which is good, so we'll probably get the guards marches done very shortly. Ted, we'll have a cup of tea, shall we? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll have a cup of tea first and then we'll join in. But I hope you've enjoyed the action so far. Really not sure what's going on with the F-35s here. Is this something new? I don't know, but that's pretty cool. At least we got lots to look at throughout the day, eh? But there are running Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines of the F-35s that you can hear. Whether that's the ones that come back until we hear them shut down, then we'll play it as that. But hope you're enjoying the show and loving it. Thank you.
I think the F-15's coming back.
Okay, mate. Cool.
It went to the back road.
Oh, nice.
Did you ever do any filming at Ayford, Ted?
No, I haven't, mate. No.
The thing with Ayford was you could see them coming in from miles away. Whereas here, you don't see them until they pop over the trees. We've got a Just Go coach tour coming on the 2nd of September to Ayford, but we're only going to take it to the QRA farm post because they've only got a couple of hours there. Last year we took to the wet storage area, run out of time.
am indeed, young man.
No way.
Yes. You alright? How's it going?
I'll be back. Let me get my car.
Right. Bless.
He's dishing out cars. What's going on? They come from quite a distance to there.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Sorry about that, just had to go and have a cup of tea. So yeah, ladies and teddy bears, I've got this ready to be framed, I think, the sweep. All about the fweep, how the fweep is created from the Pratt & Whitney F-100 engines of the... Who remembers this? Oh, I'll try not to damage it on this windy day. There we go. Oh, you get... Sadly, it's not going to work as good as on here because it's so windy, but this is a cross section of the whole engine. So that's the back of the F-15, that's the front where the intakes are, there's the compression blades. And these dark pipes, there's 6 of them on the Pratt & Whitney F-100 engine. All right, and basically, and that's the back. There you go. That's the back. If you were to look dead back on the back of the F-15, look. See, open and close. So these actuators, so these are the actuators on the actuator, not for the nozzles at the back, and they help open and close the back, and that's what makes it fweep. It's just the air just going fweep, 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 fweep. So when you see the F-15s about to take off, they open out, and then to create that pressure, they go small, you know, once they start going. But when you do that, it actually fweeps, but it takes a few seconds for that sound to reach us, because it's a good quarter of a mile away from where I'm stood. But that is that's what it's all about. There's 6 actuator nozzles, and this was the very joint. At the moment, it's on £25 on the auction, how the fweep is created. And it's really important, although, you know, it's lovely, it makes that sound. Not all of them do, it's because of the air, but not all of them do. But it's really important that they open out and close, because it creates that pressure. You get one of those fweep misers get stuck, right? You can stall and get the engine to flame out. Because of the compression, it's not creating that pressure for the engines to build up. So it actually, when they close, that's why they go really small, and then they open out. You know, when you get that afterburner out, it creates that pressure for it. And obviously it controls the afterburner going out, but it actually helps control the pressure as well. So it's really important, good old fweep, eh? But not all engines do that, but not all engines sweep. But there you go. It's the actuators that actually move the back of the nozzles like that. Don't know what's going on with my radio, it's having a fit at the moment. Oh yeah, you alright? Yeah, good, how's it going? You okay?
I was just wondering, is it busy day today, you know?
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Busy, yeah, it's busy. It's been busy already. Yeah, it's
What's
been
going on already?
it'll be like this all day.
Is there anything we should do? Is it 16?
No, just as usual, but you'll get, I think you're going to get some good fun. You alright, young man? How you doing? You alright? You're pretty excited there, weren't you?
We see the camera up there.
Yeah. Do you want to meet Ted? Ted's here, man. No one comes to see me. It's all about Ted. There he is. Yeah, if you come back in. Here, they got a nice backdrop. Get the old Ted HQ t-shirt out. Yeah, stand back there, be alright, wouldn't it? Eh? There we go.
Perfect.
You're welcome. Alright, no worries. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry and Joe. Harry and Joe, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice one. You enjoy the day, yeah?
Yeah, you too.
Enjoy, yeah? Take care, enjoy. Take care, thank you.
Altimeter 297
Doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So I believe we've got more taxiing out. It's going to be a busy one today, I feel. There's a lot going on. Seems to be one of those non-stop days here at RAF Lakenheath. Get ready, I can hear F-35s from all angles, from the catwalk to the warrior walk. But yeah, this is what I came to in the morning. 2 F-35s just parked up like this. And it really threw me because they just started up here and I was thinking, there's no way they're just going to take off from here. And yeah, they did. Hence it started with them already parked up at the EOR. I was thinking, what? Had no warning, which is pretty funny actually, but kept me on my toes, that. Sounds like they're coming down the Warrior Walk, which is over here. Again, not an official name for it, but we call it the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath warrior, who was once roamed the land here at Lakenheath. 5th to 6th centuries, so 1600 years ago. Roaming around, was actually excavated in 1997 inside the base. He was buried with his horse, shield, sword, jewellery, lots of armament, and his remains can be found at Mildenhall Museum. Now I've always joked about the canopy tint, the tint on the canopy that you can see here. You know, I've always said, yeah, you know, when it's like buying a new car, you want to upgrade a few bits and pieces, you want some mods with that, but you know, a bit of burnt orange. These are actually beautifully tinted. beautifully tinted radio absorbing, radar absorbing, electro absorbing canopy tint that they've got. You know, even down to the paintwork itself anyway of the F-35. You're right, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Good.
Getting a bit warm up there?
Not overly warm. That wind is quite strong. Yeah, only for now. Only for now. I'll enjoy this and then jacket back on with it. Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Oh, just have a bit of passion. Just a little seaweed through.
You've got to top it up a little bit. And then we've got 4 below minimum.
That's right.
And then 4 below minimum. So a bit topped up.
Burger and dry flow.
Sounds amazing.
Yes.
That is heaven. When someone catches that bit of light, it looks good. Well, I hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? Who's enjoying the show? Start smashing out the Teds. Let's go. Abel Curtis, Margot Baxter. So Margot's planning to frame that and send it to the to Lakenheath, the fweep drawing, which I did live on the show. That was funny. Christopher Carr, good morning to you as well. How you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, how you doing? Stu Martin, oi oi. girl up here. Into the show, Lady Shants Teddy Bears. Plenty still out there, plenty to go out. I've got a feeling there's going to be a few million again today. Colin Patterson, good to see you on here, man. Hope you're good. Lorraine, watching from Orkney. Rob Dunn, I feel for you, man. Been there, done that. It's not good. It takes a while, and especially when you've had 2 in 12 months. Steve Evans, Andrew C, Mark Riches, Ange Baker, Chris Bloxham, Mabel Curtis, how you doing? Susan Kelly, Yanis Godsis, Mary Mangos, Jan Clark, Elsie, Alan Gates, thanks for getting the Teds out. Alabama Tide, what up? Edward Coates, John Minter, Steve Rowe, what up? This perfectly rectangular cloudlet. It's quite straight, isn't it? It's got a bit of level to it. Yeah, I know. What's going on there? Here we go. Here's his companion. So just behind me there should be aircraft approaching on a full stop. Coming in a bit. There's another one coming soon. Not yet. He said to report when he's on final. We're doing Lady Shants Teddy Bears. So these are the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Bracket is in there. Clear to land. Here we go. Should be 2 of them at least. Third one.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe more. There's another one, 2, 3 more. Thank you. There's another 2 more after this one as well. You know what? I can feel the heat from the engines right here. It feels like you just step. Can you feel the heat from the engines? Well, good. It's like the holiday feel when you step outside onto an airport. Yeah. go. Yeah, you might as well just go a little bit vertical as well, you know. Why not? That's what it's all about. what a day it's been already, and it feels quite early still, you know. It's only 11:36 here in the morn.
Okay, just a second, get the message.
And just got some more in on final now. Just behind us, here we go. Let's have a look and see what we got. I'll let you know. Landing, let's have a look. Let's see what we got. We have an F-35 just coming in now. And this is the F-35A.
Runway 24, wind 240 at 156 land. 001, 2 mile final clear, runway 24.
Clear to land, here we go.
Gear. False 2 roger. False 1 2. Net 02, contact house.
Bit of aerodynamic landing there now, just using the whole surface area of the aircraft to create a bit of drag, take the strain off the gear and the brakes, pushes it down to the undercarriage. Clear to land, just another aircraft just now behind us. Taxi to the pits. That sounds good, so they're hot pitting. For those who don't know what hot pitting is, hot pits refueling is when your aircraft is being refueled while the engines are still running. So they've just come back from training, they'll leave the engines running and refuel it while the engines are still running. This only takes 10 minutes to hot pit, refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. What they'll do on the F-15E Strike Eagle is shut down one of the engine and keep one of them still running. That's why sometimes the left, that's the port side intake, looks very odd. It's raised. Kind of gives you an idea that that engine's or the aircraft's been hot pitted. And here we go. I'm guessing it's engine one that's shut down. Only a guess. Don't know that. Don't know the answer to that which one, but one of the engines shut down. That saves so much time and gives a lot more training time to the pilot as well and crew. So now taxi into the pits. Coming in now using Point Charlie, which is just to the right over the trees. If you ever hear that, Point Charlie, it's just over here. That's Point Charlie, and they'll go into downwind. Downwind is all across here. So when they go into downwind using 2-3, even though they're calling it 2-4 still, keep on coming back round, go into final. They use base here, they don't use final. Final is when they're on initial, they use that. So lots of different, slightly different terminology here, but it's quite universal. I think because of the tight circuit that they've got and restrictions around them, I think final is usually when they're on initial ILS, that type of thing. When they're on long final, like we've been seeing them using the ILS. ILS actually, this is the glide slope ILS antenna. There's the vertical part of the ILS. Basically, in a nutshell, if you want to know what ILS is, it's Instrument Landing System. It's another landing aid for an aircraft. It sends frequencies on this particular one. This is the glide slope. So it's a 3-degree glide slope. Basically, in a nutshell, sends frequencies to the aircraft to assist it to land, so that the pilot knows whether too high or too low to land on the glide slope, which is a 3-degree imaginary glide path as it raises up. Now, interestingly, this is the localizer, again part of the ILS, where that gives you the lateral left to right, whether the pilot's too much to the left or to the right of the centre line. Again, frequency sent, pilot's just got to match it up. That's in a nutshell. That's your ILS done really quickly. Very useful in really bad weather, really grey weather with low visibility. That's your localizer. Now, the localizer is usually on the opposite end of the runway, so this is the localizer for runway 05. There'll be another one over the other end for runway 23. So the localizer for 23 will be at the other end, and the glide slope for runway 23 is here. So that does your up and down, your vertical. So if you imagine you've got lateral and vertical guidance, then it's frequencies you just got to match up right in the middle. 90 hertz roughly for the left of the glide slope, 100 and, I don't know, I'm just making this up, 150 for the right. Pilot's just got to match it bang in the middle. Just a quick one on hot pit refueling. Like I said, it saves about 60% time when you're refueling it via hot pitting. Like I said, it takes just 10 minutes to hot pit refuel an F-15 Strike Eagle, and that's because of the engines are running, so all the components inside are all running, so it makes it a lot easier for the fuel to get into it. Just again, very, you know, it's crucial, very effective for the battlefield, on missions, and of course for training. The pilot can get more training hours in. More F-35s taxiing down, I think, by the sound of it. Let's have a look. And get Point Charlie inside. Here we go. So just over the trees, we shall have aircraft. that's your point, Charlie. Your downwind's here, base, and then they call out final when they're on straight over there. And initials just behind me as well. ILS just behind me as well for runway 23. Just to give you an idea where to look. But when you hit point, Charlie, just look over these trees. There we go. 8 miles. Downwind entry approved, here we go. While we wait for them, we'll get these. Downwind. Coming into the base leg now. Now these aren't just for Lakenheath, these are terms for all airports. Cleared low approach, here we go. Oh dear, sorry about that, excuse me. Here we go, low approach. Just right. man, how you doing?
Too bad, how are you doing? I've got something for you.
All right, what you got, man?
A few photos for you.
Oh, wicked, look at this.
Because the printer messed up. That's from when you were at RAF Lakenheath
Hey.
2 months ago. When
That's hilarious, man.
The red arrows are there.
That's the one. That's brilliant. Oh, these are cool, man. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, mate.
Oh, just put them on here. Look at this. Check that out. And then the day I fooled everyone saying there was a low approach from a red arrow. Brilliant, man. Thank you.
All right.
Approved, here we go. Entry approved, here we go. Just over the trees, F-35s. Sorry, F-15s. Again, Point Charlie into downwind. Okay, one of them's doing a low approach. Not this one. Here we go. Teddy bears, let's ride.
can see it.
Fred Waddington.
Oh, right.
This is the higher one. Right, but I'm wanting the second off this research. Oh dear God.
So Ted's just bringing up a new mate of his, Fred Waddington, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and one of his long distance cousins. Of course, all teddy bears are related. There they are. How you doing? Let's do a bit of adjustment here now. There we go. Ted, so this is your mate, is it? Yeah, Fred Waddington. Oh, I don't know what they're doing here. The Guards March. Look at the size difference. Nice one. Thank you very much. There you go. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Good day. Yeah, sure, man. Let me just get Ted.
Yeah, I'm not
No problem, man. Hi, you alright? Good. Right, ladies, gents, and Teddy, do you know what I haven't done today? History and Guards Marches, but no worries. It's been that kind of day, and even the Bears haven't even been on. But you know it's a good day when that happens. Got to add a few more fweeps to the fweepometer, if I can get to it. Ted, where is it, mate? I've lost the fweepometer now. It's tragic. There we go. Oh, another 12. Alright, bear with me, get it? Bear with me, yeah. Right, Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Right, let's it's been so busy today, it's been unbelievable.
My disciplines, yeah.
We've got more. Linda Stagenga, towards breakfast for Claire and Nikos, and a hug for Ted. Guards March, thank you very much, Linda. Thank you. Babzar, member for 7 months. Time is flying. Wow, 7 months. Guards March for Babzar. Thank you. Margot, high five. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. That's what we like. Thank you very much. Guards March. Babzar also gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. Anne Cox, Squadron Leader Ted and Nikos Claire for coffee and salmon. Guards March sounds good. Thank you very much. Guards March to you. Sue Arthur celebrating 11 months membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Aidan Davis, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Aidan, here he is. High five. Guards March. He's watching live and live. Margot, thank you very much for Ted Smoked Salmon Bagels. Oi, oi, Guards March. Andy Haynes, member for 12 months. Nice one, thank you very much for the support. Well done, oi, oi. Margot, thank you for the super. Guards March. Jan Stanlon, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Ginger Bailey, tally-o everyone. Another busy day at LN. Thank you very much for the super. Thanks, Ginger. Thanks, Julian. Colin Spring, member for 2 months. Great picks, Nikos. Thanks for the great coverage. Thanks also to the Spanner crew. Good job. Thank you very much, Guards March. Colin Spring, high five there, man. Thank you very much for the super. Coffee for Nikos. Enjoy the day. Guards March. Right. Should we come back to them? We'll come back. We'll leave you with some good images here. Non-stop, isn't it? Oh yeah. And don't worry, we'll get the rest of the Guards Marches when we can. Enjoy. Trying to fit in a cup of tea every time.
massive ones on the youth tower.
Yeah, that's the one. They're good.
I think about £8 for it.
Yeah, they're worth it.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's good to know.
You must go through a lot of power with that camera.
It's not bad. No, not bad.
You know, just out of interest, how much was that one?
This one, £200.
Oh, it's not too bad.
£200.
I might have to get one for charging the camera batteries on. Get the camera batteries charged.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Today, nice. Oh, cool. Have a good day. Good to see you again. They're on break. They're here every day. Oh, are they? Yeah. I thought when they asked me, how we doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good. White Wizard, how you doing? Dave Smith, Margot Baxter, Roy Powell. Guards March is coming up very shortly. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show.
What's that, sorry?
Oh, it's my mate. My mate's back. Where is he? Yeah, he's back. Cool. It's always there. Always here, every day. Ooh, windy. Listen to that. Roy Powell, how you doing? Thank you so much there, man. Some fuel money for Ted. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. Margot Baxter, upping the ante on the engine design drawing bid, LOL. Thank you very much, Guards March. David Smith, I just realised I got my blue badge. Coffees all round. Oh, hey! Guards March, man. Thank you very much for that super. White Wizard, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. BRT. Carry on, Ted. High five, Guards March. White Wizard, what up, man? Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership, and also still my bid for the engine drawing. Guards Mark, thank you. Oh my word, it is horrendous now up here. Ted, hang in there, mate. I'm also going to take off. Yeah, not sure yet. Not sure.
It's coming from the scanner. C-130. Oh!
Maybe they're waiting for that. Goodness me, this wind is absolutely horrendous. Let me just try something different, hang on. Nice to see the C-130 there. Lovely, thank you. How we doing, ladies, sheds, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. 48th Fighter Wing traces back all the way to the 15th of January 1941, when the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia, in the US. And the first squadrons to be assigned were not the ones that we know today by number, but they were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadron Light, and a 4th squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. And there were 54 total activations by the US Army Air Corps in 1941. And they were known as First Aviation Objective, activated in preparation for World War II. The United States Army Air Force was quite a small force in comparison to the Royal Air Force, especially the involvement with the US in World War II. Things started to turn on the attack from the attacks on Pearl Harbor. Initially, the 48th were a training unit flying aircraft such as the A-24, the A-36. 2 years later, things changed in August of 1943, the 15th to be exact, at Keyfield, when they moved, and the squadrons 55th, 56th and 57th, and of course the 9th Reconnaissance Squadrons were changed as well. The 48th were known as the Fighter Bombardment Group, and their flying squadrons were renumbered as the 492nd, 493rd, 494th Fighter Bombardment Squadrons. The 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 495th Fighter Bombardment Squadrons. Those numbers sound familiar to you? They do to me. And it could be that the fact that the 9th Bombardment Squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, the Valkyries actually have today, the 495th shall we say, they have the 9 stars. Now I'm wondering if that's why they have the 9 stars. Maybe it's a Valkyrie thing, a Norse thing, I don't know. But there are 9 stars on their squadron badge. So those numbers are quite familiar. Now looking at some of the old badges, I've seen it was got the sword, the squadrons, Panther, the Panthers were definitely the Panthers all the way back in 1943, because I saw a patch, an old patch with a Panther on a bomb. They became operational, and here we go. Here we go. Love it. Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Send me the pic, dude. Thank you. Here we go, more for you. So once they became an operational unit, ladies and gents, in 1943, we're talking 1944 now, and we're rolling into operational use of the P-47 Thunderbolt, which was their main aircraft that saw them through, heroically through, especially the Normandy invasions, D-Days, D-Day landings, Normandy campaign, invasion of France. Just look what they fly today, F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As, amazing. March 1944. This was when things changed though, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Men set sail of the 48th Fighter Bombardment Group. However, although they set sail on board the Queen Mary heading for RAF Ibsley in the UK, the 495th actually deactivated, so they didn't actually take part in World War II, as far as I know. It was just the 3 squadrons, and they reached RAF Ibsley and they went straight into rigorous training: dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low level, smoke laying. Their sorties increased, but the men knew not what they were going to go through. Of course, like with any missions, I don't think they felt... I've been reading a lot of books, and a lot of them didn't even think that they would be coming under attack half the time. They were so in their training, so much set in their mind to do the mission, but their history is phenomenal, because what I'm about to tell you is absolutely impressive. Their sorties increased and the training carried on, and on the 20th of April 1944, their first combat mission was a fighter sweep. Although fruitless, nevertheless, that was their first mission, April 44. A month later, the title dropped. Their role changed from bomber, it became the fighter group. So finally, the 48th actually were called the 48th Fighter Group, and that was end of May 1944. And the squadrons were actually called fighter squadrons, like we know today. 6th of the 6th, 1944, D-Day. The 48th, with all they've been trained to do, took part in Operation Overlord, D-Day landings, the invasion of France. They were under the command of 8th Fighter Group as well, to assist the army below, using their, I think it's called the Jug, the nickname for the P-47 Thunderbolt, called the Jug. And it's a type of aircraft that you want. Split S maneuvers were used to wipe out all vehicles on roads. They dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, railway lines, strategic places, provided reconnaissance and assisted the army. In fact, they pioneered something quite innovative, ladies and teddy bears. They pioneered to assist the army below, because tanks used to just go into the unknown and get attacked by other artillery and tanks. The P-47s were also used in a way to actually scope out and call out whether it was clear. Incoming! The 48th took part in 2,000 sorties. Of the 14,000 sorties that took part in D-Day, the 48th took part in 2,000 of them. They were awarded the DUC, a Distinguished Unit Citation, for their valour efforts during the D-Day campaign. They spent a lot of time out in France, and that leads me on to let you know that they went on to Chaumont Air Base, which we've spoken about many times. From the P-47 Thunderbolt in 1952, they went on to fly. Yeah, 1952 saw them head for France again. That was on the 10th of July 1952. They ended up at Chaumont, and now we're going to get to why they're called the Statue of Liberty, because the Statue of Liberty wing, they were reactivated as the fighter bombardment wing, by the way. Again, the names changed to the squadrons. They became fighter bombardment squadrons. There was only the three again, the 492nd, 493rd and 494th. In 1953, the 492nd Mad Hatters, they were part of the Sky Blazers aerobatics team, and that was up until 1956. In 1954, the mayor of Chaumont, Sir Mortier, made a little special ceremony. Now, if you've just tuned in, Chaumont is near the workshop of Bartholdi. Now, who's Bartholdi? Now, he designed and made the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. The mayor named the 48th Statue de la Liberté. He created a ceremony, and this is why they're called the Liberty Wing, the Statue of Liberty Wing. They've even made a 3-meter version because the moulds and casks were still there to design it. So outside Chaumont Air Base, that was once home of the 48th, has a 3-meter Statue of Liberty. Woohoo! Here we go. They went on to fly the F-86, and finally in 56 the F-100s. Until 1958. So 1958, and in 1960 they moved here to Lakenheath. The 40. I can still hear the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Yeah, you might not have heard me, but 1960, 15th of January. So there's actually more coming out. Where am I? I'm just sort of lost with the track where I was. Yeah, 15th of Jan, 1960, with their F-100D Super Sabres. They came here finally, the 48th, that's the first time they set foot, the 48th, at Lakenheath, and that was 1960. Now, it was 1948 that actually happened to become a US Air Force base, but we'll talk about that. I'm doing it a little bit differently today because it's so consistent today, the movements, that we won't get time to do it properly. But I thought I'll give you the Lakenheath history. Now, we've seen the LN tail code. Now, you may have seen it at the beginning of the stream with all the letters. For those that know. But again, only the 3 squadrons. So we haven't seen the 495th since what, 1943? But they'll come back. It took about 34 years or so for them to come back in 77. Bless them. But they do come back. But the 3 squadrons were here with very different tail codes. LR, LS and LT. They had a different system. Again, it wasn't unique to Lakenheath. This fuselage squadron marking system was kind of introduced. The tail marking system was slowly introduced to the US Army Air Force and of course the US Air Force at the time, because obviously they were quite a smaller Air Force considering the other Air Forces of Europe. But what strikes me is how they have in their inventory the amount of aircraft to develop, the manufacturing of aircraft. They've probably got one of the big, if not the biggest, aircraft manufacturing I could ever find in history. Because if you think, they didn't enter the Second World War until late, until very, quite late, in comparison to what was going on. So of course there was a different aircraft that they had. I think they had I forgot the name of it. Begins with a B. They had quite a few French biplanes as well, even during the First World War. When I looked at the U.S. Army Air Force at the time as well. But that's another story. That is another story. But the LR was the 492nd, LS 493rd, and LT was the 494th tail code. So they actually had a second letter. Little bit similar, I guess, in some ways, yeah, to the squadron markings that would change, but it was actually a tail code itself. But that changed anyway. But when they came here, the 48th, they were actually known as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. So if you see TFW, that's that era. That's that sort of like Cold War era, TFW. It is before they were known as the Fighter Wing. The squadrons were also called Tactical Fighter Squadrons, so TFS. You'll have different, they basically match the title of the wing. So the Tactical Fighter Wing, Tactical Fighter Squadrons. But that all changed, ladies, gents and teddy bears, because it was time to convert, shall we say, to leave the F-100D and make way for a new aircraft, the Phantom, the F4 Phantom. So they came here in 1972. The tail code system dropped. They basically had a one tail code system, LK. But bizarrely, that only lasted 6 months, that tail code system. And Henk Verheuvel, Phantom Fanatic, has got a really cool picture, because I've always said, if you actually come to Lakenheath and taken a picture during the era of the Phantoms and got an LK, that's rare, because the year after that, in 1973, they got rid of that and changed it to LN, the tail code that we know today, and it's been like that since 1973. So it's had a few changes, right? And that was up until 1977. Now, 1977 is quite a special year in some ways, because finally, after 34 years of being deactivated, not only do we change aircraft and change scene, we have the F-111F Aardvarks that came into play. Still a tactical fighter wing, still tactical fighter squadrons, but we welcome back the 495th, and they were called the Thundervarks, not the Valkyries, and they still had the green tail flash as well. So they activated as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron as well. So yeah, that pretty much leads, we're almost there. So we've got that, and then we've got quite a bit of history to look into, because they obviously in '86 they took part in El Dorado Canyon as well during the Libya raids. They did that. They took care of, they were involved in the Gulf War as well. And then when we start reaching up to 91, this is when things change to kind of almost like the modern day Lakenheath that we know. The F-111, as we know, was retired, and I believe in December, as we saw the last, in 1991, we saw the last F-111 depart. the 490-5 deactivated. But can I just add though, during 1986, Lakenheath's 48th Tactical Fighter Wing squadrons that took part in El Dorado Canyon, they were actually involved in a historic flight due to flight restrictions. I think still today, the longest fighter combat, not the longest bomber mission, because we all know Black Buck, but this is the longest fighter combat mission, 13 hours round trip. That's 3,500 miles, all because of flight restrictions. Mildenhall was rammed with air-to-air tankers that were ready to go out and assist them. But 1991, as we said goodbye in December to the F-111F Aardvark, the 495th again deactivated. That was in 1991. Then we see a bit of a change. The Strike Eagle comes into force with the 492nd and the 494th. And that was in 92. 93, we start to see the Eagle C and D models with the 493rd, the Grim Reapers. And so we got a bit of an Eagle force here, Strike Eagle force here, nice mix. But again, just like during World War II with just the 3 squadrons. And that was from 1991 as we saw that sort of transition. From then, right up until 2021, 30 years later, did we start to see a few changes. But when the Strike Eagle and the Eagles came between that period of 1991, once we saw the retirement of the F-111F Aardvark, that's when the tactical dropped. They have a different role, because when you change role, you change title. When you change title, you change role. Because of the Strike Eagle being a tactical fighter, a multi-role fighter, it changed. It actually changed role. So the squadrons became fighter squadrons. The wing became fighter wing. And we saw a few more changes though. 2021, we saw back the 495th with a name change. They weren't called the Thundervarks anymore. The 495th were called the 495th Fighter Squadron, and they had a name change to Valkyries. Again, that legacy with the 9 stars. Was it because of the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron? Who knows, but I think it is from when they started off in 1941. With that in mind as well, the Grim Reapers said goodbye to their the F-15 C and D models. They briefly deactivated and came back as an F-35A squadron as well. So the 495th became the very first squadron, or in fact Lakenheath became the very first wing of USAFE to fly the F-35A, and I think it's the only F-15E Strike Eagle wing as well of USAFE as well. There's also the United States Air Forces in Africa. Again, that's governed and managed HQ at Ramstein Air Base, because they're all part of 3rd Air Force as well. So where are we at? So we've got the Grim Reapers again, the Grim Reapers retiring their F-15 C and D, and they came back in 2022 with their own. So it was very brief deactivation. So that's pretty much it. That's modern day 48th and Lakenheath itself. I've kind of done it a little bit different. I haven't really gone into the more RAF side of things here. I've kind of skipped that bit for a minute. But for those that know, don't forget 1940. If we go just before that, 1934, you've got Mildenhall that opened. 1936, you've got RAF Feltwell. Now they're quite close together, and bang in the middle is RAF Lakenheath. Lakenheath Airfield, it was actually a decoy airfield. Basically a fake airfield, a fake decoy airfield, and they even had fake Wellington bombers that were made out of plywood that were built from Eriswell, which is the little village just over there, which is quite impressive. Again, an office, a bunker, an officer controlling all the lights at night. The surrounding villages would have had to play a major part as well. If you were lucky enough to have a vehicle, you turn your lights off. Street lights were dimmed, in fact either turned off, because they had to work with the decoy airfield, because you start having lights and cities operating and villages having the lights on. Even torches had to have tissue in them. There was a lot of accidents as well. So that's kind of like a little brief history, and it was only in 1940 that you had an operational training unit to support Mildenhall as well. So it was used decoy airfield and also a training airfield, number 20 OTU they were called, to train the guys and flying the Wellington, who were at 149 Squadron at Mildenhall. 1941, 149 were met with 199 Squadron as well, with short Sterling bombers, and until 1943 did it become its own operational base itself. A little bit about the station crest. Now you may have seen them on the Mildenhall's KC-135s with the Greek pillar, the Ionian pillar with an eagle on it. Lakenheath was actually a satellite station, so it was managed by Mildenhall. Now you may have seen somewhere very recently that they're changing the station crest to the King's crown. Just to note that when you drive past the main gate, you may notice that RAF Lakenheath's original station crest is the same as Mildenhall's. I'm wondering whether that's because it was a satellite, perhaps, but it's still got the Ionian pillar with an eagle, and I'm wondering if they're going to change the crown as well to the King's. Anyway, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. Hope you enjoyed that. Still windy, man. There we go. Hello.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad.
Good.
Can we get a selfie, mate?
Sure.
Just to annoy our mate.
Just to annoy your mate.
Don't we watch it all the time, like that.
That's fine, man.
He's got a day off today.
Oh, is he? Okay, no
He's
worries.
got another study to do, so no problem.
There we go. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, man. Amazing. Oh, is it? Happy birthday. Get Ted as well. Pretty right.
I watched it this morning when I went out.
No worry. Where are we going? Just here?
Oh, wherever, yeah.
Yeah, just here. Be all right. There we go. Where are we going? Nice. No problem at all.
You and your aircraft on a bit more than American history.
Oh, right. Okay.
You pulled that out of the ground at Crowland.
Did you?
No,
Oh, let's have a look at that. Yeah, that sounds nice street. What is that? Is it US or?
US.
Is it? Oh,
Made in Florida.
That's fine, no worries. It's all good. I'll have to have a look at that, buddy.
Yeah, have a look at it, mate.
Will do. It's all good. You know, when you've had so many aircraft, it's okay to miss one or two.
It's also when they do it lower approach.
Oh yeah. Okay, clear to land. Oh, that wind is really strong up here.
Not the two that just went out, are they?
Beautiful. To be honest now, I've totally lost track of what is out there and what is not. They've been going on all day, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well. in it to win it, man. Yeah, you got to be in it to win it. Quick climb Fridays. Sometimes. The weather's getting the final say. Yeah, really, we had everything that day, literally. Wibbs, Jojo, Julie Beard, Elsie, Argan, Jenny B, how you doing? Hope we're all good. G-Ham Lupin. Hope you've all enjoyed the show. And it's only just coming up to 1305. Wizard, what up? How you doing? I might take a little risk and go and get a burger. Tell you what I'll do, I'll leave it here like that, and then if anything comes in you can see it land. How's that? Right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go and risk it and go and get a burger. If anything comes in, you'll be able to just have a look. Yeah, you should be able to get that. See you in a bit. Alright, yeah, you're welcome, mate. over the trees. That was an absolutely amazing burger. I think I've timed that quite well. I got a bit worried when these two popped up. Blue sky left. Should be two F-35s just coming in on Point Charlie now. Here we go. We see this quite a lot, used in emergency situations as well, to shadow an emergency aircraft. We might even get a Wolfie at this rate. Hold on to your berets. This is coming right over us. Beautiful, job well done. If that was in real life scenario, real world, beautiful. You see this many times when there is actually an emergency. started up over here because it sounded like it. I'd say no on that. Seems very close, isn't it? Ah, it's this one. New with this. Is coming over Lakenheath village at the moment. Will we get it? We might miss it, we might not. I can see some of the rain actually. I'm guessing it's over here. The rain. The canopy's down on one of them. looking a bit grey. It could be coming here. Uh-oh. This could be emotional. Let's get ready for it anyway. Sorry? Yeah, but I'm more worried about that. I'm more worried about the rain. Yeah, you'll be alright. Just gonna go get the cover. I'm preparing for it anyway. Just in case. We might miss it, we might not. It's getting that real change in temperature. It's looking a bit emotional. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ted, hang in there, mate. Could be a wet one. Yeah, I can see the rain down here now. There it is. Just over there. Just over that hut. Sorry, let me just look. And if that camera can pick it up, it's quite faint. But it's definitely over there, and it's only sort of level with just beyond this antenna to the right of it. To the left of it, it's not raining, so I'm not sure what we're going to get. And over here is even more emotional. So I'm stuck in the middle between, look at this, no rain, there's rain, no rain, and rain. Oh my god, here we go. Come on in, give me your best. With the strong winds, I should have been able to feel it, but at the moment it's coming right over my head as we speak. But it looks like it may clear very quickly if we do get it. the rain is over there by the catwalk. It's actually raining over there. Wow, look at it. This is pretty bad up here. I don't know if it's going to last that long actually. Really heavy drops of rain. How you doing? All right? Oh, good.
Doing great work.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep dry. Whoa! Oh my gosh. OMS. That is like savage at the moment. It looks like it's going to pass very quickly though. I think we're good. Ted, you all right, mate? As long as Ted's all right. Hear that lady, bless her. Seeing you is more exciting than seeing the planes. I mean, what a compliment. I'll take that any day, but wow. We may have just dodged that because it looked like it was going to be horrendous. We may have dodged it, Ted. there you go. Done. Solved. Rain gone. Cleared. So, how are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? So, we're looking at the F-35s here that are on the EOR. So, for those interested, that stands for end of runway. There are two. This is where they do a lot of their holding just before takeoff. It's called an EOR. And there's actually, that's the south one, that's the main one. But they also have a north EOR as well, just here. And that stands for end of runway. This is the catwalk. Well, we call it the catwalk, it's actually a taxiway, but... And of course we've got the Warrior Walk, which is this taxiway when they come to taxi down this way and hold on the EOR just here. There we go. Right, we're going to grab a water for that. Informed, we've just hit 67.9k. Oh, get in! So 99 to go. Oh no. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you're enjoying this. It has been an incredible day. We survived the really bad weather, but there's some advisory from the pilots, really strong gusts of wind. Didn't quite catch how many miles per hour was, but I can tell you that felt like 40. Been experienced with different types of speeds of the gusting wind. That definitely felt like 40. I've experienced 30 and 35. That was a bit more punchier. And of course there was even the pilot gave out an advisory on the weather as well. Why is there lots of feathers everywhere? Oh, here we go, downwind entry approved, F-35s. Ribbons for your birthday and Christmas presents. This is where you come. We may get some interesting landings in these gusts. on the move. Look at this. It's like a carousel with F-35s. Look at this. Oh, that's one merry-go-round I'll be on. Look at this. Beautiful. Right, here we go, let's ride. Here we go. Alright, mate?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Been quite busy, eh?
Very busy.
Oh, absolutely. It's good.
I don't want to get home.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, you too, Matt. Safe journey back. Alright. Yeah. Take care, buddy. Yes.
When you tune into the AWCU,
In what way? What? Oh, it's a Uniday. Uniday 125. you be in Canada?
Oh my god, we missed you. Can you do that again? I'm really sorry,
Nice.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Send it to Daddy. Daddy will love that.
What in Salmon's name are you doing, boy? What up? My name's Casey. How you doing? What up? Hope you're all enjoying the show here with my folks. What up? Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. What up? I'm from West Coast. My name's Casey. Just thought I'd drop by. See, I'm at Milton Hall. We gotta refuel these. We're like a flying gas station. We gotta refuel these. Keep them going. Now it is. What up? Hit that like button, y'all. See ya. Thank you. Here we go. Line up and wait, here we go. be good.
I'd say this is the only thing that really trumps this is the well, I like the
Hey, ladies, gents, teddy bears. For those that are obviously we're going to get some new interests in this. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. So this is like with any military base, give yourself so Monday to Friday, and as long as you can, the more you stay, the more you'll get to see. This is all training, Monday to Friday, but times vary randomly as well. They start at any time, literally any time. So usually it could be 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11, 12. We've had 1 o'clock starts before where we've waited all day. It's very, very sporadic, but that's how it should be. It is military, but that goes with all bases. They are Monday to Friday. If you are restricted to weekends, my only recommendation would be Mildenhall and RAF Bryce Norton, due to the fact that they're both 24-hour bases. So you'll get to see something. Not saying they're going to be back to back or anything, but if you really want to see military aircraft, then weekends, if you are restricted to weekends, then it'll be Mildenhall or Bryce Norton. Oh, hello, you alright?
Got some more fans down here, Nico.
Oh, nice, thank you.
Hi.
Hi, you alright?
Yes.
Good, good, good. Enjoying it?
Yeah.
Nice, good.
We've seen you on YouTube.
Oh, cool. Don't forget to subscribe.
Okay.
Yeah, we're nearly, we're doing well, we're doing alright. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you got to subscribe.
Yeah.
Only 890 to go for 68k. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, join the channel. You got to like.
No, yeah, you got to do it all.
Yeah, do it all. If in doubt, just do it all.
I'll do that later, yeah.
Well, we're subscribed. Come and join as well. Oh, join. Of course. Like fun. Jump good. How are you getting on with your bird? We did need to bring a room in, didn't we? Counting what you've seen. Yeah, so this is a book that he gives. So we went to, have you heard of React? Yeah. So we went to the Royal International Air Institute a couple of weeks ago.
So it's been non-stop all day, plenty out there still, plenty to come back, plenty to go out. It's been one of those days where there hasn't really been a wave at all. It's just literally been non-stop. There's the AWCU, that's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They control things, all things wildlife. Formerly the BCU back in the day, but of course their role takes care of a lot more than birds. Armed with lots of different coloured flags to see which one works. The vehicle itself, they got pre-recorded bird scary. They even got recorded birds doing a really scary voice. Probably said that wrong, but a distressed bird, shall we say. And the recording was done in a controlled environment, if I remember correctly, with the RSPB. They can use the horn itself. They are armed with a flare gun, a rifle, anything to deter wildlife if it's going to cause a threat to life.
Yeah, I've got a video of it.
That is their role, so really important role that they play. Again, they can use the horn of the vehicle as well, beep, 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 just to scare them, even just use the vehicle itself. It used to be checkered yellow and orange, but they've gone with plain yellow now. I did speak to one of the guys about the different colour flags. They've got black, white, red, yellow. I asked them, you know, does each one do for different birds? And they said no, just whichever works, whichever scares them.
We saw the F-35 this morning. We were at our caravan. Where are you staying? We're in Blakeney. Oh, okay. So his friend, my husband's family, yeah.
My nan lives in Coningsby.
Oh, there we go. So your grandparents are there already, aren't they? They all just popped up here today. speed of a 35, yeah?
Maximum speed 1.8, Mach 1.8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but we actually looked online and we saw 10
Actually, it could be less. I think it's 1.6, but that might be for the F-35B.
Does it tell you where he'll be and stuff?
Yeah, they are.
So we were going to go here, but then we were going to go tomorrow.
Still to this day before.
Yeah, 1.6, Mach 1.6. Yes, the Typhoons are 1.8. Okay, thank you. No worries.
See exactly where it's going to be. Just over there. Yeah, just there, isn't it? Yeah, literally just there. Yeah. So you'll see cargo planes. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we knew to use this from the Sometimes we get the Ospreys. Oh yeah. Ospreys are really nice. Yeah, I love Ospreys. You're Ospreys. Rude. Yeah, how rude. I am constantly getting quizzed. Long time. My knowledge is as extensive as yours. I do have some.
Actually, what I can do, there you go. Since someone asked, put the TED stats on, shall I?
I think that's what
Stats are on 1.6.
Yeah, the F-35s are F-15s are right over that. Over there. Over there. There's lots of. Oh, I thought they were over there. If you look, there's like 3 squadrons. There's Google Earth. There's just tons on the. Yeah. There's about 16. Yeah. I've counted. Yeah, there's loads. So this is definitely the place to be. But this morning we're talking about F-35. Well, I don't know. We didn't get here till midday, did we? Yeah, we got here like to find out. He's moved. Where's he gone? He might be actually like might be having a rest. Oh, Nikos, he's right there.
Hello.
Oh, he's there. He doesn't go far.
No.
Get up there. He's just like a little sit down. I can see everything. He does. He's got radio. Yeah, because they can like listen to them. Yeah, because you've got flight radar, but flight radar doesn't tell you what's coming. It doesn't tell you. It does. It just shows you what's up, doesn't it? Only certain angles. Because like and they can block it as well. Can't they? Yeah. You can't do stealth, so you can't do F-35s. F-15s occasionally. Because you guys get the Typhoon. You always Typhoon. Typhoons are very cool. Yeah. And actually, you were in Nanny and Grandad's garden last week, weren't you, in Fakenham, when the Typhoons came over? Or was that, no, where were you? We were at the shooting ground. That's right. Marvin, they always wait. I got away from them. Yeah, we got away from them. Did you? I found it crazy. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Showed him the pictures of Mara the other day, like the professional ones. From pool? From pool, yeah. It should be. No, that's Mum's finger there. I don't need to see that. Yeah, they do overtime. Yeah. And then theirs, it's splitting. Like what they did here today. It's cold though, but only lights. Wait, what are the ones out there? I mean, I suppose no one just. What did it take off?
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show.
I believe it's a prototype, but I'll have a look. He's got a naughty teddy. He's got Ted Coningsby, and then he's got this guy here who does all the really talks about so we were just oh, there's loads of bears up there.
Oh, there's quite a few.
Ted's got the good t-shirt. You have got the Maverick t-shirt, haven't you? You've got that. You've got a Red Bull t-shirt. How did you? Yeah. See, my husband works for Red Bull. Does he? He's the assembly manager for Red Bull. Really? They started. They've had 2 weeks shut. He's basically in charge of all the people. Oh yeah.
Hey, you're right there now. How we doing round here?
Yeah.
They're pretty loud. These pretty little planes, don't they? Give off a lot of noise there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. I'm not a pilot. Don't have to be a pilot, be in the Royal Air Force. That's right, I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. So I'll do it round there now. Yeah, to make sure everyone's all behaving themselves. What are these lot doing down there? Oh, you better be behaving yourselves down there now. Hello there. Hey, oi, all right there now. You right? Oh, I hope you'll be eating lots of chocolate. Right, don't give me a non-chicken business there now. Right, back to work. So yeah, my role is to protect the ground so they can have their superiority up in the air there now. You see, you've got to keep an airfield safe and secure. No point in doing that. But these pretty little planes, they make a lot of noise there now, don't they? Hey, how you doing? Hey, Reggie, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. Hey, how you doing around here? What's going on with this pretty little plane over there? We're just doing some work out in the current bun. It's quite nice, actually, isn't it? How you all doing? You all right, yeah? Yeah, I'm all right. Just wondering what you were doing with that pretty little plane over there sitting there. You were just fiddling around in there now. Yeah, I'll be having a right little time with that, with a bit of chucking. Looks like a bit of chucking, doesn't it now? Nah, you're a funny guy. Yeah, just on my break there, mate. Just seeing how things are going. Just thought I'd come and have a look at the crowd and just see how everyone's doing. You know how it is. Yeah, my name's Ground Crew Drew, everyone. How you doing? Yeah, just thought I'd pop over. Hey, listen there, Drew. I've got a little question for you there. So, this F-35 there now, they got the one engine, it's a bit of a powerful one, isn't it? It's pretty loud there now, so it gives out a gurnt noise there now. Yeah, that's it, it's got, it's because of the gas turbine in it. But how's it all working now? How does that engine make that? It's almost like a man strapped to a rocket and off he goes there now. Imagine that, I wouldn't want that in a chucking, wouldn't be able to catch it there now. Yeah, pretty much, mate, pretty much. You see, I mean, without going into too much detail, I'll give you a tour one day, but basically the blades, there's blades, right? There's blades right at the front of that intake, right? The intake. Oh, what's that? Well, just imagine it's your mouth. The intake, where it gets in all the air. Well, basically, the F-35's got 2 intakes right at the front, yeah? So it sucks in all the air. But the thing is, there's blades in front of that which spin round. Now, the blades spin at high speed and compress or squeeze the air. Now, the compressed air is then sprayed with fuel, and an electric spark lights the mixture. So the burning gases expand and blast out through the nozzle at the back of the engine. As the jets of gas shoot backwards, the engine and the aircraft thrust move forward. Well, it's a bit like a rocket then. Yeah, you fired those RPGs in there, didn't you? Oh yeah, those like tank guns. Yeah, oh, they're pretty good. They are. Well, it's a bit like that. So it's like you got the gas, like the rocket going, and it's pushing, the thrust is pushing you forward. All right, so is that why it's really loud, like my vacuum cleaner? That's a really good question there, mate. Yeah, I guess, because obviously it's got a turbine. It's creating all that blast. It's making that noise, that's right. Not the actual flames, it's the blast coming out. Oh, you're a clever little science, aren't you there now? Well, thank you very much there now. Right, better go and catch me. Oh, I'll tell you what, I might go to Argos, see if I've got any of these gas turbines now. No, Reggie, you can't get them at Argos. Maybe Pratt & Whitney. Dear oh dear, he's a funny guy, isn't he? Right, anyway, listen, I hope you're enjoying the show. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Make sure, whether you're watching it on your wobbly jelly, dog and bone, or your lamb chop, or your Liza Minnelli, hope you're all good. Give us a like, give us a subscribe. See ya. Good old Ground Crew Drew telling everyone about engines there now.
We have 4 up at the moment. 4 up, all 495 fighter robots. Sometimes they like come.
Sometimes they come over the trees, don't they?
And they like loop
And
round.
they do a short loop round. What they do is they come over first, then they come round, then they either land or they come over, do a break, then they land individually.
Oh my goodness.
The end of the day is the worst. It's when they get a bit silly.
So sometimes,
is it?
sometimes you like trying to turn off some fuel and stuff. Just start like
Touch and go.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what it is, isn't it?
It gets
Hang around with that.
yeah. I just want to see them in the dark with the afterburn.
Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Fawn trail.
It's good. I think the F-15 is really good, but
A longer afterburn, which is a bit better.
and they're not as loud.
Yeah.
They look nice because you can see them this.
It'd be nice to have a change.
What's that down there? I can't see. What's that straight down through the? See the red and white checkered side to the left of that. Oh, black thing. I mean, I don't think it's probably or it must be true. No, it's not. It's true. I can see it. See the red and white checkered. I don't think it's the left hand side. It's like something's black. Below the tree line. See it?
Yeah. No, it looks like it's
Which was cold. The red and white checkers there. Take all your binoculars. To the left of it.
I'll go and grab my binoculars.
What is it? Interesting. I can't see that far. It's a truck.
Yeah.
It looks like a truck. I think too excited then.
No. I don't think trucks will see the front side.
Yeah. It's our 71 Blackbird. Yeah. Oh, wow, I'm tired. You've got nukes here now. Have they? That's right.
I know they have on my mom.
I mean, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Oh, we've got some binoculars. Oh, that's a good idea.
Perfect.
Excellent.
We should have brought the ones me and Dad used. We should have.
We have got some at home, but
We should have used the ones me and Dad used for rifle.
Oh, he's goes.
Why isn't the Dad there?
He's at work. Oh, and he's just had to give out.
Mum.
So he's had 2 weeks off. I had a week off, and then I was back at work last week, and I'm off this week.
We should
He
have travelled
doing
around the
it.
world. Mum.
He doesn't have to travel. He doesn't have to travel.
It's frog.
What is it, Ted? We should have bought the rangefinder.
We should have bought the rangefinder. But is the rangefinder would it look that far?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It will go up to 1,000 metres.
Oh, we should have told Daddy we were taking it.
So does he just like work at Milton?
He works in Milton Keynes, and he's responsible for the assembling the car, the whole car.
Right, so F-35's just returning back very shortly, and wow, it's almost like the first wave, isn't it?
Some of the teams that work for Pure Murray work in the pits as well. That's good. So they do in Doug's building, the whole building responsible for, and in the building they do pit stop practices every day. So they can kind of reels in, rolls in, and stop it. And they go. So that's how they get to. That's how they get to do.
Does he live in America?
Is that quite far to go down? Oh no, we live near Milton.
Oh, it's 13 miles. I went to see the service of the year.
Oh, did you?
You saw
I saw them at Parallel Mercedes. They do like shakedown.
Yeah. That's cool. I used to work at some stage. All of that, yeah, all of those things are happening.
Yeah.
And I went to Dave like, coming here. Yes, coming back. Race to it.
I think if you got tickets, we actually went to the museum that day. We were looking at to see cars. We got tickets to go back again. So from that day, it's expiring again. So we might just go back. We should go back. Go back.
This weekend.
Yeah.
From the sail, like,
Oh, nice one.
we watch you
Oh, cool.
cool.
Yeah, nice one, thank you. Yeah, all good. You're right, enjoying it?
Yeah,
It's cool, isn't
been
it?
here for a couple of years.
I haven't been.
Freezer or another.
You haven't met me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I've
lovely
been
today.
here.
I've met him a few times.
Wow.
But
Getting
yeah,
it
Max
really
kind
busy,
of comes in.
yeah.
They do go to it, actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Checo as well.
Then,
Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I try and make it fun. So yeah, that's the idea. Yeah.
Giving him every chance to work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the idea.
stay in line together.
I will, man. Thanks, Dave.
They get bacon sandwiches.
Bacon sandwich queues.
Yeah, every now and again I just get a bacon sandwich
We
together.
stood next to Max in the bacon sandwich queue at work. So I think when Max comes to work, he's just like,
Chill.
just turns up, he's one of the team.
The best bit, they get free Red Bull.
Oh yeah, we've got fridges full of Red Bull, different flavours at home.
So you've met Max
You know
inside
what?
a car, isn't it? No, but I've met Christian.
It's all to do with upgrades, it's all to do with, the other teams progressing, so it's becoming more of an even playing field now, but they have different upgrades that they bring in. So people send me all I don't know whether they have big or not, but
Is it for Zambot?
yes, they're building, they started car build for Zambot yesterday.
Yeah.
I think we'll finish today, I think it gets shipped out later today, is that what Dodgy said? Something like that. So they'll typically leave on the Tuesday before the race week. So we'll see what happens at Zambot.
Max wants to win that.
Well, he'll want to, I think that's psychologically the first race back after shutdown is a really big one, isn't it?
Yeah. And this is home.
And he wants to be able to have a bit more of a margin. Because the Drivers' Championship, I think, is fine, but the Constructors' Championship is
Getting
important one for
McLaren.
the team. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. There's also some rumours going about
People
them.
saying they're cheating and they're going to take something off.
Who, McLaren?
No, Red Bull.
I don't know, I've not heard
I
that.
mean, look at
I think
Mercedes.
Mercedes have cheated.
Really?
Yeah, their wing
Yeah, they're
is too flexible.
back one. I heard you
Rear wing?
And the weight. Oh, okay.
So the weight was a problem, but that was a misjudgment, I think, on fuel.
Yeah.
I think that was a misjudgment on that one for George.
Yeah, poor George. Like, he fighted for it. He got the win, but just
But it's just unfortunate. Imagine how awful that must be when you win. You're really proud of winning,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you realise you've lost a couple of technicality.
Yeah.
And actually, I think it was to do with fuel. They hadn't calculated the fuel properly. So I don't know that they were necessarily cheating, but there's something going on with the wings. So the wings, some of the wings are too flexible, whereas the Red Bull wing isn't compliant with regulations. But all the teams throughout the year try and find better ways around the regulations, and they have to tighten them up and tighten them up and tighten them up all the time. So
Have you met Adrian Newey?
I haven't.
I have.
Have you met Andrew?
Yeah, we went to the party last year.
Ah, okay, you're cool. I didn't see him. He has, I mean, he's
Dad's
all the parties.
Mum, I went off with Logan and we met.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Right, point Charlie. Here we go.
There we go. Alright, right.
Grim Reef. Oh,
look,
that's
there's
a C-130.
Yeah, we missed that.
I've just stayed in Cherry. And it was like, wait, yeah, just come on.
Right, get ready. Here we go.
Might see someone. There's been quite a lot today, so
Here we go.
here we come. You'll have a look out, Sophie. You see him coming?
Stay with daddy for me.
Right, hold up. There they are. Look. Sophie. Smile. Reckon they'll come in? Think he'll come in? Quite a few today.
think it was. Beautiful.
Maybe that's right. Yeah. That does make sense. That does make sense. Yep. As Nicholas Taylor told me, if an F-35 flew by, you're going to do this. You're being quoted.
Oh, that's at Marham.
At Marham, not here.
Not here, Marham.
Oh, okay. Marham was left to the right.
Yeah, no, that's at Marham, not here. I don't know why. Marham has got very special signal, I think.
Maybe they don't.
Yes.
I mean, it's probably our primary base like in Coningsby and Nottingham. And they've got the Dukes.
Right.
We have 215.
Right, so where are those planes? Are those planes going to allow us to take all the way back down here?
I can hear another one.
Yeah, you're right.
It's coming over. Or it's going to loop around over here.
Was that one of those ones that's just... Yeah, it might have been.
Was that excited?
So where are they going to taxi to?
I mean, the Grim Reapers are over there, so it's most likely.
Oh yeah, I'm just watching the planes.
Yeah, I mean,
We've got a nice cream van.
let's be honest.
Hot dog crew. No, hot dog food. Hot dog van there as well.
Yeah, I think we used to sell those radio things. Well, I don't know if it still does. Be honest.
I'll be honest.
Crashes are so uncommon, but then people make them. Yeah, but they're so uncommon, but then people make it seem like they're like the most common thing that happens in aviation. There's not going to be a crash.
No, it'll be good to think about that. It'll be like interesting.
I mean, if they ejected, that'd be fun. But it's not fun. I mean, it's still 150 yards. It's still not.
Ideally, you want to land safely in time.
It's still not the idea.
Any landing
Where we are, we see all
away
the
from
UK
is a good landing.
Exactly that.
I mean,
Very
normally
wise words.
they break their legs while
You must be
ejecting.
a top 10 maverick with words like that.
Oh no, I got that from Ryan.
Did you? That's very cool.
Grandad's called Tom Cruise.
Well, what a day it's been, ladies and gents, teddy bears. A really busy day. And I believe there's just two more for us out there somewhere. So that's done for the day. Ted and I have had a cracking time with you all. Hope you've enjoyed it.
I got into bombs and then he likes bombs.
I like bombs.
Right.
I got into bombs and then something made me go into aviation. That didn't start it because we went to
Roy Powell, thank you very much indeed.
to the point where I don't even.
And Roy's put some fuel money, Ted. Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. That does help so much. Thank you very much, Roy. Ethan, thank you very much for the super. Thank you very much. Guards March.
It was like £10 for 4 of us to just go into the.
And that was a Roy Powell Guards March as well. I've forgotten to say that, but I think you know what that was. But here you go, it's official now. Howard Klein, thank you very much for the super as well. Guards March. Thank you for all your support, everyone. Gabrielle C as well, thank you for the super guards march. Thank you so much. Hans Olav Mork, member for 5 months. MHZ is my favourite military airport in the UK. Guards march, cool, enjoy. White Wizard, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards march for you, thank you very much. And Ellie J Approach, high five, Guards march to you as well, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, towards postage for my engine drawing bid. Ground crews will be pleased to see it. Thank you very much. Guards march. We'll have to auction it at the party. Bids at £25 already paid by Margot. We'll see how well it does.
Just go back on. They don't actually touch it. That's what I yeah. It might be over there. What's the other side of those trees? Is that just moving fields?
Yeah, but I think all the way. Yeah, the base extends around here before the.
Have you walked down there?
No, but we drove round there this morning.
There's a tree behind the fence.
Oh, is there?
Do you want to walk down?
I probably won't. You can go do that.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful day, hasn't it? Absolutely terrific. Hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been great. Margot, Edward Coates, Les Donaldson. Captain A, Davey. Derek Reed, hope you're all good. Edward Coates, Chris Baxter. Oi oi from Peterborough. Oi oi. Tyler Pennell says, can't get enough of those tight turn ribbons. They are good, aren't they? Ellie J Approach, how you doing?
It's quite expensive. I said you're going to
Yeah, we do have an ice cream van there.
Oh, Mum, my birthday's coming.
Is it really?
Yeah.
November. That's still a bit exact. How old are you, baby? You'll be 11. Won't you? I've just turned 12.
Have you?
Yeah.
I'm 10.
How's it feel? How's it feel at 10? How do you feel about being 10?
Yeah, interesting.
It's weird having a girl. Like, yeah, double digits.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Cool though, yeah?
Yeah, pretty cool.
I'm sure you can save on a radio in time. Exactly. I'd have to save more than that. Yeah, this is it, you see. You need to learn the value of saving on things.
You could sell all the Red Bull.
You could sell all your toys, all the stuff you don't use.
I'm gonna
to get some proceeds. Loads of stuff.
Yeah, but then I'm going to have a business.
All those Toy Story Disney toys that you had when you were little that you've still got.
That I got and didn't play with.
No, you did. You played with your Zerg gun. Your Zerg blaster the whole time.
Wait, what is that again?
Zerg blaster.
You know the
purple
guy? I can't remember.
Purple guy.
Red,
from,
yeah.
From Toy Story.
It's like the green
And
thing.
you've got your minions fart blaster.
I've saved all my pension. You can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it. I can save £200 because I'll save it for a steering wheel so I can pay F1.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. He's got a joystick,
Flight
flight joystick, hasn't he? That you play
Microsoft
with
Flight
your-
Simulator.
Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator. But what's the game you play in Roblox, James, which is really good? What's the Roblox game with all the fighter jets?
Oh, like the one you bought me a typhoon?
Yeah, Wings of Glory. Wings of Glory, that's the one. So it's similar to Microsoft Flight Simulator.
No, it's similar to Walking. Yeah, Walking, I was just about to say. Yeah.
I have Walking.
It isn't, Mum, it isn't even close.
Okay. Yeah, but you can still do landings and takeoffs and all that stuff.
I mean, it's not really meant for it now. It's more like battles.
And like dogfighting.
Yeah, dogfight battles.
Whereas Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't do that.
Microsoft Flight Sim is when you crash, your plane bounces.
Yeah, it's, the crash
Novel.
it just goes
You
back.
can put weapons on your aircraft if you buy the aircraft outside of National Flight Centre.
Oh right. Yeah, it's a bit.
It's more like just
It's a bit of everything.
you can just fly.
You're not meant
It's good for training, but the best thing for training is the Wiggles.
What he really likes doing is he'll fly from here and then fly over Nanny and Grandad's and make it, fake it, won't you? Try and bust them whilst they're in the garden.
I'll fly over here.
Kamikaze over Nanny and Grandad's
Oh,
garden.
we have
Oh, yeah, that's another part.
Oh, in Microsoft Flight Sim, you just take off from here.
Yeah.
There's something called DCS.
Digital Combat Simulator.
Yeah.
It's basically Microsoft Flight Sim but with crashes, guns, missiles, bombs, etc.
Yeah. You like that one, do you?
Yeah, I really. And it's 2 times as complicated.
Yeah, like you
6
have to
hours.
actually learn.
6 hours to get off the ground. Really?
Does it?
Yeah, that's the average.
White Wizard, you know how it is.
6
I
hours
am
just to
totally.
research, yeah.
So just gonna wait. I think just for these last. Well, for us, whichever comes first.
It was just
2 F-35s or 1500, and that's us done for the day. Pack up and get refreshed, ready for tomorrow.
Wait, no, War Thunder. And then, oh, War Thunder. Yeah. I can't get War Thunder, sadly. No, I can't get Steam.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we don't know why you can't get Steam, do we? Let's like work that out.
No, you don't have to have it on Steam.
Wait, what do you play on?
No, I've got it. You don't have to have it on Steam. You can go onto search and literally put in War Thunder.
Well, you're not Windows.
Download.
Right, because we'll be playing around when we get home.
I've not downloaded it before. Because I had it up to home down.
Yeah, but you crash that up.
I think crashed up.
Well, we're at the point of crashing yours. He's got a gaming laptop, right? But he
Yes,
can't
Eddie
cope
has.
with your gaming, can he?
Maybe it's time to have a console. Or a proper PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to Milton for experience.
Thing to do.
And they do realistic cockpits.
They've got cockpit set up.
They have F-35s, Boeing's A320. No, Boeing A320s, Airbus A320s, Boeing 777 Spitfires, Cessnas, and a helicopter.
Yeah.
I think was the F-35?
Yeah.
Yeah.
B.
Yeah.
You've got to do that
B here. That would be Milton.
Sorry.
That's where it's located.
It's in the back of the other.
It's the magic van. The magic van of Ted.
They're lovely painted. I like the livery.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really cool.
And then I believe there's a Spitfire.
Yeah, there is. It's round this side, Jay.
Yes, on both sides. Ted's flying it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yes, on both sides.
Literally just for spotting the park.
Clear to land, here they come.
Oh, clear to land.
Here to land.
Here they come, here they come.
I might need time in a minute.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I can hear them. I can hear
Yeah.
them already.
Oh, they're here already.
Yeah.
They're here already. Is that their brakes?
No, it's
No, just a rubber.
Look at the sky now. Look at this. Who'd have thought it? It's quite nice as well, actually. Beautiful. Look at that.
Imagine if you just drove past it, yeah. If you started on the runway and you saw everything down.
Yeah, you're driving
Yeah.
as near as it's
If you just didn't have any good battery, I could start it.
It's like, that's my
We've seen some more planes at now.
Maybe first learn to take off, like maybe. Just get the idea on.
Yeah, we like they got a bit more. I think they got more planes. And Lakenheath we are. They got a lot of planes here.
Yeah, landing can be quite a thing.
I was better.
Have you? Oh, the video.
No.
No, she's not Chinese.
Wow.
Because nothing's in the air.
I think
Nothing's in the air.
well, no, in the air, it's down there.
Maybe we should ask if he knows civilians. Should we ask? Do you know about any?
There is.
All you do
Over the other side.
Hi.
They take off on, this is the only runway though, isn't it? They take off on this runway.
This is the only one runway strip, but there's technically it's two, but it's one runway strip. This is runway 24, the other one's 06.
I know that it had one previously, and they were really funny,
But they are it's changed to 23 and 05, but I don't know why they haven't changed it.
Basically,
one straight, one space.
one launch straight. But then the way they land from depends on the runway. This way? Yeah. So the F-15s are out. No. They're just long way.
When you're driving along, who sticks their hands out when you're driving along? Everyone does.
Every now and again.
You have your hand like that, what does it do? It lifts up. And that's what the plane does. The wind's coming towards you. With your hand like that, when you push it down, it pushes you down. That's why aircraft always go easily with it. It gives them lift.
And it's like you have flaps down like this.
That's right. And then obviously when you're coming into land, it's just slow down. So that, okay, this is what the runway 23. Trying to hang the compass. Right, say this is your drive. There. Right, and we're going to see what runway. One more. Ironic, it's exactly south here. Take the bearing. Use this runway 0119. Because what you do, you round it off to the nearest 10. So it'll be 190. You take off the last digit. Behind you. Where you round it off to the nearest 10, but it would have to be 10. That's why you can't have 18. Just technically, you did it that way. You round off. You can't round it to 0, so you have to round it to 10, which is why.
Daddy,
when you turn round, it'll be 0, 1. So what you do? So let's say this way, for example. So let's use this way. Actually, find one. That's actually 239 degrees. You see that? Round off to the nearest 10, which is? Yes. Take off the last digit is? There you go, runway 24. And if you go the other way, spin 180, go that way, again match north, go this way. We've moved a bit. So I'll try and cheat, try and get it right. So we've got 59 degrees, round it off to, take off the last digits. What's the difference? Always 18. Why is it always 18? Because you've got 180. There you go. That's F-15s for you.
Oh, are they coming?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's either APU or that's engine.
They'll just keep going into the evening by the time.
Yeah.
But I've got to make tracks, so I'm going to say goodbye to everyone.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Nice to meet you. Go and shake his hand again. I'll just say to him, just say to him, we won't bother you again this holiday.
Ah, you're alright. It's all good. I love it. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So you may have heard me doing some live teaching of runways and how it's true though, right? We all stick our hand out in a vehicle, especially when we're passengers, we stick our arm out. So the wind in the vehicle as you're driving in your car is pushing that way. And when you have it at an angle like that, it lifts up. Same as, this is why aircraft take off into the wind. It's aerodynamics of the aircraft, especially with the ailerons pushed down, pushes you up. And if you have your hand that way, when you're driving in your car, it always pushes you down. I mean, we all do it, don't we? We all stick our hand out, we love it, like, yeah. But have it at an angle like that, gives you lift and pushes your hand out. It's pretty much the same sort of thing with the aircraft as well, which is why they take off into the wind. It saves fuel because of the aerodynamics of an aircraft and instead of a vehicle. Right, let's do some guards marches before we wrap this up today.
I want to see an F-15 do a takeoff in the pitch black so you can see the actual.
And Keith Smith, there you go. Thank you very much, Keith.
You know how long the afterburners look at night?
To Nikos, Ted, Claire, Bat and Spanner crew for keeping it neat and sweet. Thank you very much, Keith Smith. So we're just about to wrap this up.
They go so long, like at night when you can actually see.
Guards march, Keith Smith. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much for today. It's been absolutely enjoyable. Ted and I have really enjoyed it. If you are staying here, don't panic. I'm just going to call it a day. It's been a long one, so I'm just going to call it a day. So there will be plenty of movements after this. Everyone's looking at me thinking, what's going on? Don't panic. There'll be loads. Just going to call it a day because our day is done here. We've had a really fantastic time. Oi, oi! Yes, sir. And yeah, I think yeah, we're going to get freshened up, ready for tomorrow's stream at Take a Gamble at Mahram. Personally, I don't think there's going to be a stream on Thursday. The weather does look pretty horrific, so I may have to take that one out. All right, so apologies, Mild and all for that. But as we always do, RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much for today. Thanks 48 Fighter Wing, and thanks to all our viewers as well, members, viewers, subscribers, thank you all so much. Meth's just whacked in a Derek Reed 5 months membership, Guards March. Looks like something out of Matrix the way he's doing it, Guards March. Meth just making sure Ted gets his steps in, thank you very much, Guards March. I'll have to get him a watch of mine. But yeah, it's been incredible. So yeah, thank you all of you who have tuned in. So we're going to try Marham tomorrow and get some F-35B action where we can see some hovering action. So yeah, right, well, thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Do check out all our videos, and there's a really good video of today to guess what type of plane, because I've never seen that plane before until I've seen it at East Kirkby. But it's been an absolutely enjoyable ride. I've enjoyed it today. Hope you have as well. And yeah, tune in and don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. See you soon. Wish you well. Ted, come on, mate, let's go.
Go 50 right there.